Good morning. I'm I slept in. I'm tired. And I don't know what we're going to do today. I have no idea what we're going to work on. But I'm here, which means something will get done. Probably. So, let's see. Let me look at my work planning and to-do list. So, today there are 3 possible projects to work on, right? So we have Gossamer Lake as usual. Just work on the pages. I finally downloaded StreamerBot. And so we can start to learn how to use I'm going to learn StreamerBot, and I'm going to teach it to everybody here as I learn it, so that we can have cool interactive things happen on stream, because I think that would be very interesting, and I can make the stream look all pretty and cute, so that when people do show up, somehow accidentally stumble upon my channel, they'll want to stick around because they're like, oh, this is so cute, or something like that. And then what else? So, Gossamer Lake, StreamerBot, Sidekick, Slime Summoners. We do have to work on that. Slime Summoners. There we go. And also, just in case, to make sure my sound alerts are working, I'm gonna redeem the thing. There we go. Oh good, the GIF works. Fantastic. So that still sounds like something. Wait, it showed up again. Why did it show up twice? Why did you do that? Let's see. 13. Today is Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. Tuesday. 13th of February 2024. Alright. We will start with Slime Summoner's work. I'll just fill this in as I go, right? Whatever I manage to get done, I'll just add it to the to-do list. Alright, so Slime Summoners, we need to edit the flats. There we go. Let's open up Slime Summoner's design. We made a really interesting thing, and I got a lot of good feedback notes from my client. So we are going to edit this. Let's see how it goes. Let me open up his emails so I know what his feedback is. All right. First pass for changes. Okay. So, first things first, I'm going to Alright, if this is the main thing I color on, I'm going to expand the canvas so I can do a variety of copies down here. And alright, so apply to connected pixels only so that hopefully it won't change everything. So let's see, I'll change this to temporary colors. Oh heck. Connected pixels only. Block off. So this and this, I'm going to change to different colors. We're also going to change this. They want more red on the top instead. Right? So okay. So instead of this, we're not going to do that. This, we're actually going to change. Right, so we'll get rid of this mask. Come here. Calico pattern. Right, so let's see. Let's see your more plain adventure duds. Don't know how to make that work against black leggings. I'll figure it out, don't worry about that. Without the calico pattern on our clothes, leaves our hair and tail. Pattern's a bit too noisy. Sparse splotches of calico for the hair, could even be streaks or half and half. Okay. Yeah, we could do streaks. Streaks would make my life easier. So for her hair, boop. Wrong layer. The right layer, but it was on the mask. Cool. This looks nice. Oops, nope. That's kind of cool. Alright, that looks kind of cool. And then, let's see, for the tail, what kind of, let's see, maybe something like, there we go. Okay, there we go. Get more like puzzle splashes. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Pop. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see. Base color with sparse splotches of calico for the haired streaks or half and half. Kinda did a bit of both. Hey Minnie! Hi Flappu! Love the blue and green together. Those are temporary colors, just so I can easily flat it later. We need to change the colors based on the feedback I got from my client. we figured out the calico pattern though, because he said it was too noisy, and so I'm like, yeah, you're right. And then so we're trying something new. How are you guys doing? How are you? We're gonna I'm building up my to-do list as I figure out stuff to do, because as you noticed, I started late and I'm tired, and but of the 3 things I want to kind of do today is this. We're going to work on this. We're going to work on... I finally downloaded StreamerBot, so as I learn it, I'm going to teach it. You guys are going to be my rubber ducks, or rubber sheep, that I teach StreamerBot to, so we can start building cool toys for chat to play with. My highest ideal project is to create a little animated, like, goober, right? I want, here's what I want to do, right? I'll open a new thing. I want, right? So my stream looks like this, right? To-do list, and then there's me. Boop, 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 and then I'm usually like drawing or shit, right? On my stream, I want to create like a cute little border to frame the to-do list, to frame me, and to frame the screen so that you kind of get like a neat little frame for everything. And then for you guys to play with, I want to create like a little like guy, a little guy who walks across the screen back and forth, and then based on like bits or channel points that you do in the chat. Your chat normally sits over here for me, off screen. On there, I want you to be able to like give it commands so that it will like do stuff on the stream, and you would spend like either bits or channel points to like get the little doodly doo to do little animations. And this is the thing I want to build up to with StreamerBot. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if it's possible, but I do know that there is like Twitch interface interactions that you can do in like commands with the bot. And if I set it up just so, then we could probably do it. And then I want to do like automation on certain things. So we're going to learn what StreamerBot can do today. And we're going to try to implement something simple to just like install it and start using it and learn how to code it and all that fun stuff, so that eventually we can build up to have this little goober who can walk around the screen and entertain you, for instance, while I'm gone. We also talked about like animations yesterday and how I don't animate because it always feels like practice instead of actually doing a project. And we're gonna probably try to make like an animated BRB loop of some sort, of like, I don't know, something happening either using me or one of my characters. I'll like animate a loop for the little BRB screen. I have that, and then it's bobbing up and down, and then something's happening here. Maybe I can animate Mango, right? Because normally I leave you guys with Mango on the screen. This little guy. I can animate him. He's basically a squishy ball. And he can be in your little BRB screen. That'd be kind of cute. And easy to animate. Yeah. Yeah. I like this guy. Yes. He has such a nice texture when you squish him. Like a very soft stress ball. Yeah. Or a really dense marshmallow. Ugh. Memory foam, I guess. Or something like that. Very similar to memory foam, actually. Yeah. So... Alright, so I'm gonna exit out of that. Alright, back to implementing the edits. Right, so... I like the duotone cape, but not crazy about the color. Back of the cape will be visible a lot in gameplay, so maybe one of the reds for the outside. Oh, it's just a vibe. Okay. So... in that case... if we use the accent, and then okay. Hmm. Okay. That's actually kind of nice. And then let's see if we lower the saturation on these guys, make them a little darker. Yeah. Let's change the hue for these guys. Ah, okay. I like that better. Get it more blue. So 250. Yeah. So red, yellow, orange. So we have an analogous color scheme with red, yellow, and orange. What is the opposite of orange? It's blue. Blue. Let's see, so instead of purple, what if we make it more blue? That way we have a contrast. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, then in that case, to get even more blue, let's see, 200, 25, then maybe light color. Let's start at 100 and see how that looks. Boop, 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 boop. Too bright! Too bright! We'll adjust. 50%. Boop, 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 boop. Too dark. Maybe, yeah, Maybe the kimono can be lighter, and the boots can be darker. So the boots are darker. Let's go to 25. Boop, boop. Okay. And then the kimono, let's go to 75. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. We'll remove this apply to connected pixels only so it does all the pixels that are the same color. Let me get it closer to this. 230. 230. Boop, boop. There we go. That's kind of nice. Yeah. I think I like the calico pattern. I like the cape. So now it's just the boots and the outfit. So real quick, we're gonna flatten to new layer. Cut this out. Cut, paste. Delete that layer. Scoot this down here. So there's one option. I'm come here, get my flat. Alright. Let's see, maybe I can make it a little darker. Let's see, it's 15%, 25. Oh, I can push it down to 20. Yeah, 20. Boop. Wrong tool. Fill tool. Pop. Maybe not 20. 23? Boop. I like that. 2. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Sure. That'll do. Now, for the kimono. $240, $230. Let's bring it to $220. Pop. No, I don't like that. $190? More cyan? No. $210. Pop. Oh, that's pretty nice. Let's see. Let's see. Do we want... So the cape is high saturation. So I think a lower saturation is better. Let's see. 75. Pop. Oh, 75 is pretty nice. Maybe 70. 70%. There we go. And then to make it light or dark. So what if we do 10%? Oh. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of nice, actually. Alright, what layer are you on? You shouldn't be there. Nope. Flatten. Grab this. Delete that. So let's see, something dark. Maybe the boots can be a little lighter. Maybe we'll bring this back to 25. Ah, wrong layer. There we go. Lighter. 30%. Oh, that's not bad. I like that. I like those boots. Those are kind of nice. Now let's see how to make this. Let's see what. Let's go by 10% increments. Less saturation as it gets lighter. Don't like that as much. 30%. Boop. Maybe less saturation. Pop. Fewer saturation. 40%. Pop. It's kind of okay. Kind of okay. I don't feel like ooh when I see it. I kind of want it to be light. Let me see. 100%. 5% saturation. I'll clean up the flats again when we finalize colors. This blue is fine. Well, alright, we've got blue for the tights and the darker parts. So what if we use orange for the kimono instead? Alright, what if we start with this? And then these we make darker. And then this we bring to 250, 1620. Okay, so the darkest parts are blue, the lightest parts are going to be yellow, red, or orange. And I think that works out pretty well, right? So let's have this as an option. Cut it out. Copy, paste. Boop. Okay, now, variations on the orange. Orange. Coming up with color palettes is fun! It's a lot of trial and error when you're designing a character, but like, all the work pays off when you finally like, finish it, so that's good. Alright, let's mess with this. Let's start at 10%. And 90. Boop. Oh. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, gray kimono. Oh, nope, this. And we'll save that for later. Next. Let's try 50% opacity, see how that looks. 50-50? 75. 75. Bop! 100. Bop! Alright. No. No area scaling. What about this? It's actually kind of a nice orange. Save this. Okay. Let's see. I think these are good variations. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna number these and send them off to my client. That's to them. Oh, there we go. It's like a chunky marker. 4, 5. Save. Save as JPEG. And email. Boop. Alright, I think I... Okay. Alright, and I have emailed. That's done. Exit out of that. Exit out of this. We did the thing. Boop. Boop. Next, do we want to do Gossamer Lake or Streambot? Let's see. I'm pretty sure Nightbot can flip a coin. What's the command? Let Tails. What was the second thing I said? Streamerbot? Streamerbot. We're gonna do Streamerbot stuff. So let me pull up the... Where is it? Alright. Boop. So this lovely page right here is the documentation for Streamerbot. And I'm starting at the very top as we learn Streamerbot. Welcome to today's... We're gonna learn how to do shit to improve our stream. Okay, I'm gonna lower the volume of the stuff I'm listening to so I can focus on this. Alright, introduction. A brief introduction to Streamerbot. I don't need my glove for this. Your bot. With Streamerbot, the bot is yours. It's ours. It's ours now. Streamerbot is a local bot, meaning all connections are made directly from your local PC to any configured external services such as Twitch, YouTube, etc. This means you have full ownership and control of any data stored in Streamerbot, and your bot does not depend on a central third-party service to continue operating. That's nice. So as long as my PC works, bot should work. Great. Fundamentals. While Streamerbot allows for very advanced functionality, it can be used by experts and novices alike. Fantastic, because I am a novice. In all cases, it is important to understand the basic fundamental building blocks of creating with Streamerbot. I'm gonna take this window, zoom in. Yeah. Big font, easy to read. Alright. In all cases, it is important to understand the basic fundamental building blocks of creating with Streamerbot. Actions and subactions, triggers and events, and then variables. In this guide, we'll walk you through each of these concepts step by step. Wonderful! That is exactly how I prefer to work. Actions and subactions. Actions are the backbone of Streamerbot, as they act as the core entity responsible for both creating and organizing your logical pieces, subactions, and for executing all that logic at once, okay? Simply put, an action can consist of one or more sub-actions and can react to one or more triggers. Learn more about sub-actions and triggers below. Don't mind if I do. Sub-actions. Sub-actions are the individual logical pieces of your actions which allow you to perform a wide range of various interactions, okay? There are currently more than 200 sub-actions available in Streamerbot. Ooh, such as sending messages to Twitch chat, controlling OBS Studio, posting messages to Discord, playing TTS audio with SpeakerBot. That's super cool. That's neat. This is cool. I am excited. Excited to learn something new today instead of working. This will help me in the long term. Explore all available sub-actions in the sub-actions API references. Alright, we'll worry about that later. You can combine as many of these together as you wish to create complex interactivity, or simply use a single sub-action to do something like send a message to your stream chat. That would be really nice, to use sub-actions to send messages, like if we ever get raided or new people, I can do like an introduction message and then links to the comics and visual novel. So that'd be kind of nice. So in fact, I'm gonna start building a list of things I would like to do with StreamerBot. We're gonna do that as we read this, right? So because it can send messages to Twitch chat, right? So new thing. Boop boop. Here we go. Oh, that's too thick. Boop boop boop. Stuff I want stream. Oh no. Streamer bot to do. Full stop. Underline. Double underline even. So 1. Send messages to chat. Intro to me. Boop, boop. And then links to comics and visual novel. Alright, so that's the first thing that I think we can pretty easily set up. Let me save this in the new folder I made for myself for my streaming tools. Bot to do list. Enter. Next. Controlling OBS Studio, posting messages to Discord, playing TTS. Cool. Alright. You can combine as many of these. If you can think of it, chances are you can do it with sub-actions. That is pretty neat. I love that. If I can dream it, I can do it. Next. Triggers and events. Events occur when something happens on any of your configured services or integrations. Any of these events can then be used as a trigger to execute configured actions. There are currently over 150 triggers available in StreamerBot, such as Twitch chat message received, OBS Studio events, chat commands, timed actions, cool. Like ads. Right. So that reminds me. Let's see. Bring up ads notification when they activate. And take away when they end. Hooray! Hey Minnie and Flapu, would you want to send TTS messages to me? Is that a toy you would like to play with? Next. Triggers and events, actions. My mic is picking up something really loud. Is it picking up like the fan? Or is it just running really loud? I do have a fan running. Alright. What's the next thing after triggers? Let's see. Actions can be executed by multiple triggers, and you can assign the same trigger to multiple actions, so just put it all together. Most triggers will also provide a set of variables with related event data that can be used by any sub-actions. Variables. Whenever one of your actions executes, there will always be a set of data variables associated with it called... a set of data values associated with it called variables. Variable source. Variables can come from triggers, which often contain a set of related event data, and they can also come from previous sub-actions within an action. Okay. For example, the Twitch chat message trigger will provide you with various variables, including the name of the chatter and the message content. Okay, alright, so the name of the chatter and the message content are variables. Right. In another example, the get random number sub-action will provide you with a variable containing a random number value. Okay, so variables are just like all of the inputs and things that can change. Yes, great. Using variables. Variable names and example values are documented throughout the triggers reference and sub-actions reference pages. Okay. To access these values in subsequent sub-actions, you can wrap the variable name with percent symbols. For example, a variable named random number can be accessed within configuration text boxes of subsequent sub-actions by typing percentage random number percentage. Okay. Variables are always case sensitive. Keep this in mind. Variables are case sensitive. That's really important for me to remember. In RenPy, some stuff, in fact, all the stuff is case sensitive too. So, we should be okay. Action history. We're almost at the end of this introduction. Action history. You can use the action history view to inspect any variable that were populated within a given action. This view can be found by navigating to Action Queues, Action History. Okay. Here you will see the list of all previous action executions. To inspect the variables generated by a specific action, right-click the row and select Inspect Variables after Run. Variable types. When you begin to build more complex interactions with StreamerBot, you will probably want to store data that can be accessed across multiple actions, permanently persisted, or event store data for specific users. StreamerBot provides variable types of each of these use cases, global variables and user variables. Variable types for each of these cases. Okay. Global and user. Alright. We'll click on those later when we actually need more information. Start building! Now that you have basic understanding of these building blocks, you're ready to start building. Am I? Do I have an understanding of the basic building blocks? Alright. Actions and sub-actions, triggers and events, and then variables. Those are the three things I think I basically understand. Actions are the things you want to do, triggers are the things that activate the actions, and variables are the information that the actions use once triggered by events. Yep, makes sense. Installation. Download and install the latest version of StreamerBot. Did that. I got the zip file. Download. Click the button below to download the stable version of StreamerBot. You should end up with a regular zip file. I do. I have the zip file opened over here. There. Alright. I have the zip file. I see it in front of me. What next? Extract. Extract the zip file archive to your desired location. StreamerBot is a portable application. No further installation is needed. Okay, so let's do that. Extract. Here. It has extracted! We have StreamerBot in my streaming tools thing. Alright, cool. Got that. Next. Run. Open the directory where you chose to extract the archive and execute streamer.bot.exe. Where is it? I saw it. I know I saw it. There you are. Hello. We're actually going to make a shortcut out of you. Create shortcut. Exit out of that. and then I'm gonna put this shortcut on my desktop over here. Oh. Where'd it go? Oh dear. Let me see. Boop. It's not on this screen. Hold on. Yeah. Just moving things around to find my shortcut. Here's the shortcut. God. Alright. I want you to sit over here in that corner. And now I'm going to move every window back into its proper spot. We're supposed to belong. Bring this back here. Bring this back here. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Right, so I got my shortcut. Double click that. And hopefully it'll pop up. I'm waiting for StreamerBot to appear. Aha! This is a quick collection of fixes to address some breaking issues by third-party integration. And you know, next version. Okay. Cool. We have StreamerBot. Let me make it so you can see StreamerBot. Alright. So new window capture StreamerBot. Okay. Okay. Look! There it is! There's StreamerBot. Look at that. Okay. Alright, so there's StreamerBot. I'm going to put you over here. So now that we have StreamerBot and the instructions, aha! Next, we have run StreamerBot. Automatic updates. By default, the built-in auto updater will prompt you to update when there's a new stable version of StreamerBots are available. Okay. You can optionally receive alpha or beta releases by connecting StreamerBot website integration. We're not going to worry about that. For now, I just need it to be stable. Click the menu button in the top left corner of StreamerBot. Select Check for Updates to open the Updater dialog. In the top right corner of the dialog, select your desired update channel. This is the menu. Check for updates. Current version. Okay. So don't worry about that. Next, initial setup guide. Learning stuff. It's boring, but it's also exciting because we're finally setting up stuff that I want in stream. Alright. Initial setup guide. Let's get you up and running with StreamerBot. Hooray! Yes. Get me up and running. Alright, overview. This guide covers the basics of the following initial setup of StreamerBot. Connect to your streaming platforms such as Twitch or YouTube. We are on both Twitch and YouTube, and it'd be nice if on YouTube you can also play with stuff. So, and then connect your broadcaster software such as OBS or Streamlabs Desktop. We have OBS over here on this side. So, Start with the platforms. Connect your streaming platform accounts to enable StreamerBot to receive events and perform actions such as sending messages to your chat. It supports both Twitch and YouTube as streaming platforms. Alright, so I'm gonna hide this so that I can connect to my Twitch account. Twitch setup. Oh, okay, it's done in StreamerBot, so I'll show this and I'll hide StreamerBot. Alright, Twitch setup. Connect your Twitch account to StreamerBot. Navigate to Platforms, Twitch, Accounts. Platforms, Twitch, Accounts. Okay, there we go. Broadcaster account. The broadcaster account is your primary Twitch account where you host your stream, okay? This connection is required, in bold, for StreamerBot to monitor your chat and receive Twitch events. Press login to launch the Twitter OAuth screen. Boop! Ah! Yes. Authorize. Logged in successfully. You've been logged into Twitch. You may now close this web page. Boop. Cool. Review all permissions granted to StreamerBot and allow access. StreamerBot will automatically connect to this account on startup. Yay! Bot account. This is an optional second connection if you wish to send chat messages from another account. No. No, I don't think I need that. Alright, next. YouTube setup. Platforms. YouTube. Yes, I agree. Accounts. And then... ooh. Sign in with Google. Which Google account do I use? I'm pretty sure I use my main Google account. Hold on, let me check something. It's a brand account. Okay. Okay, I know which account I'm using. Alright. Nope, nope. Ah! I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Come here. Switch account to my main account. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. Continue. Okay. Continue. What? The site refused to connect? What's going on? It's weird. Yeah, sign into StreamerBot. Continue. Come on, Google. What's wrong? Why do you not want to do this? 403 error. Continue. Continue. Connection refused. What? What? What's going on? Did not receive authentication result. I wasn't fast enough. Hold on. I didn't know there was a timer on this. Ah. Continue. Okay. Alright. Now we're fine. We're fine. We're connected. We're connected. Enable auto connect to automatically connect to your YouTube account when StreamerBot starts up. Okay. Done. Your authenticated username will display here once you have signed in. If you stream from a brand account, the proper permissions will not be granted. If you select the brand account on the first screen, you must sign into your primary YouTube. Okay. Alright, that's done. Bot account. I don't need a bot account. Broadcasters. Set up your broadcasting software to work with StreamerBot. OBS. It provides the most functionality. How nice. OBS Studio. Configure StreamerBot to remotely control your OBS Studio instances. Alright. This assumes you're running OBS Studio version 28 or later. I'm on version 30, so 30.0.2. So we're good. We're good. Enable OBS WebSocket Server. In OBS Studio, navigate to Tools, WebSocket Server Settings from the menu bar. Tools, WebSocket Server. It has opened something up. Okay. Ah, yes, that is what it looks like. Yep. If you don't see the WebSocket settings, blah, 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 blah. Ensure the Enable WebSocket Server setting is enabled. Checked. Click. Change the server settings as desired. You will enter these values into StreamerBot in the next steps. I think it's fine the way it is. Okay. Configuration. Set up your OBS Studio connection in StreamerBot. Navigate to Stream Apps, OBS. Stream Apps, OBS. To add your new connection, right-click anywhere in the panel and select Add. Add. Cute. Let's see. Enter a name for the OBS connection. What do I call it? I guess I'll just be boring, just be like Sera's OBS. OBS. Alright. Version 5 X host. If OBS is running on the same machine, keep 127.0.0.1 for the host wheel. Okay. Configure port and password to match the WebSocket server settings set up in OBS. Alright. Port is the port. Password is whatever these string of dots are. How do I... Hold on. I can't copy the... password. No, don't. Wait, why is it not? Wait, so let's say I apply. Windows security alert. Is that why you're being... Yes, allow access. Do I have to like set this up outside of streaming? Oh. I don't know what the password is. I can't see it. I don't know what it is. So I can't even type it into the password thing. This is an unexpected obstacle. Copy. Why are you not letting me copy? Alright, let's troubleshoot this. OBS WebSocket can't put password into streamer bot. Wait, is the password optional? Does anybody have this problem where they won't Alright, maybe I'll just set my own password. Okay. I made my own password and now I was able to type it in. Cause it's like, hold on. Oh. Oh, hold on. Let me generate. Okay. So generate password. copy. Finally. Alright. I figured it out. Figured it out. Problem solved. Duh. Get rid of that. Alright. Click OK when you have finished configuration. Right click the new instance. OK. Status disconnected. Right click the new instance and select connect to force an immediate okay. To force an immediate connection attempt. I wonder if this will do it while I'm live. Connect. It's connected. It's connected, you guys. Oh. Oh. Streams is streaming, not recording. Yeah. Current scene. See. Oh, neat. That's. We connected it, you guys. It worked. Streamer bot is now connected to Twitch, to YouTube, and to my OBS. Hooray! I have followed the instructions correctly. That always feels good. Next. Streamlabs, don't need to worry about that. Examples! Some basic examples of how to utilize StreamerBot for your livestream. Boop! Community resources, extensions, fast track. Huh. We'll worry about this later. We'll do this later. Okay. Chatbot commands. Learn how to configure some basic chat commands with StreamerBot. Overview. If you're coming from another bot platform, you're probably used to having some basic commands available out of the box. Yes, I am. StreamerBot ships with a blank slate, but a few simple actions can provide similar functionality. Below, you'll find a code to import some basic chat commands directly into your StreamerBot instance for immediate use. Commands. The following actions and commands will be imported into your StreamerBot instance. Click Import at the top of StreamerBot and paste the following code into the import string field. Okay. What if I don't want all of them? What if I Well, we'll do this for now. Copy. Right, so click Import at the top of StreamerBot and paste the string. Paste. Quick start chatbot example. Okay. You should then see the name field populated, but with quick start chatbot example, numerous actions and commands to import should now show in the list. For security reasons, all commands are disabled by default. You must manually enable them. Click Import to finalize your Click Import to finalize your selection and add all selected actions to your StreamerBot installation. Import. Okay. Actions? Oh, there they are! Hooray! Okay. Startup actions. Execute actions automatically when StreamerBot starts up. Why? Actually, so if I import this, SB init, So I have like a initialization, execute code, delay, Twitch message, started. Okay. Installation. In streamer bot, select import from top left, copy the import code, paste it into the import string configuration. In the action, it waits 10 seconds to give SB time to connect. Oh, SB is streamer bot. Streamer bot time to connect to Twitch and then send a streamer bot connected message. The only important part is the name of the action being SB init and the code sub action, which should not be changed. The rest of the action can be adapted to anything you want done right after SB starts. Okay, so this is like the command of the things it should do upon startup. Right after means right after queues are initialized. You may have to wait for the features you want to be actually loaded, like the Twitch connection. Okay. Actions. Whew. So I wonder, what is this? Created. Fetch URL. Twitch creation. Target user. The account for blank was created. So oh, if this is enabled, then let me test it out. Created. Doesn't do anything. Add target info from input. Created Sophie? Nope. Don't know how that works. Date. Doesn't work. Ah. Oh, here we go. Now will it work? Created. Ah! Created Sera Sorry. Nope. Ah. Don't want that. Do I have to hit that? Adds target from... Actually, I think I can show streamer bot again, so you can see me struggling with this. Maybe if I listen to the actions of the documentation, I'll understand how to use it. I did make it do something. It just didn't do the thing I wanted it to do. Fetch your what does this mean? Maybe it needs to come first. Create it. Nope. I don't know why it's not working. Alright, let's find out. Actions. Configuration of actions and sub-actions. Introduction. Perhaps the most important piece of StreamerBot, actions are at the center of everything you do. You can configure actions for anything from basic alerts and shoutouts to extremely complex integrations, such as Terrier Dart's leaderboard points system. Neat. Actions consist of configurable sets of sub-actions that can be executed by StreamerBot's event sources, such as triggers, commands, various integrations, etc., etc. Even your own voice? Wild. Oh, that... I'm curious about that. Let's take a look. Voice control, leveraging... oh god. Leveraging the Microsoft speech recognition built into Windows, you can configure speech to text commands to execute commands with your own voice. Oh. Oh, I have that. Commands. Okay. Well. Fascinating. Didn't know we could do that. Welcome to the future, I guess. Sub-actions even have the ability to trigger other actions, giving the ability to organize significant pieces of your setup into consolidated sections and share logic across multiple event sources. As sub-actions are executed, another important feature of StreamerBot comes into play, the argument stack, which consists of all variables available at a given time. Each sub-action has the ability to populate new variables for upcoming sub-actions, read existing variables from earlier sub-actions, or even modify them on the fly. You know what? This created command isn't particularly useful. I don't care for it, but the date. Today's date. What if I enable that? If I enable that, and I let you do the thing, how will it tell me the date? Oh, great. The date is currently that for me. And it's right. Today's the 13th of February. Tomorrow's the 14th. Happy Valentine's Day Eve. Actions. To get started, navigate to Actions in StreamerBot. Okay. Right-click to add actions. Actions triggers sub-actions. Okay. Source commands. Huh. I wonder if I can do it in YouTube chat too. Date. Doesn't work on YouTube. Because nope, that's server. Platforms. I am connected to YouTube. Oh neat, here's all the channel points rewards. Polls. I can make polls, predictions, pyramids, sub counter. Okay. Hmm. Alright, well, as long as it works in Twitch chat, we should be fine. Alright. Alright. Configuration. Context menu. Alright, so this just teaches you how to do things. So instead, actions, triggers, variables, hotkeys, voice control, platforms. Oh, we can do integrations. Right, so let's say platforms, channel point rewards, that's cool. Huh. Okay, I can't change any of the channel points rewards, it just lists it. That's interesting. Alright, let's go back to examples. Where is all of the... Where's that link to? It was in the introduction. Yeah, here we go. Explore all sub-actions in the sub-actions API references. And then triggers API references. Oh dear. Alright, now we're gonna have to like look up specifically how to do stuff. Oh, here we go. OBS. No. Maybe Twitch. Twitch. Aha! Get ad schedule. Get pre-roll free time. Run commercial snooze ad. It's a broken... Run ad. Oh. This uses C# or C+, and I do not know anything about C+. Oh, this is gonna get complicated really fast. Triggers, commands. Streamer got started. Voice command, WebSocket, custom. Here, add run is a trigger. This event triggers at the start of an ad. See the ad mid-roll trigger if you're looking for 5 seconds prior to the ad event. General. Ugh. Okay, so this is the trigger that I want. And then the sub action. So the trigger is the ads start rolling, and then the sub action will be set randoms. Set active scene? No, sources. Flip source, hide group sources, rotate source, test browser source. Here, set. Yeah, let's say set image source file. OBS set image source file. And then add run. The length of the ad in seconds. And then, like, once the ad is done, I want it to set the image source file to turn off. I need a more detailed tutorial than this. Alright, how about this? We'll go to initial setup. Did that. We know it's connected. We know it's connected and it does all that stuff, and then so what is this? What does the stats do? Fetch URL, uptime, game, title, followers, following, so broadcaster user from input. If you're using a variable, this will let you use the value from the action itself. For example, if you want the target info or the first random user, use a random username. Add target info from input. Hold on. Add target info from input. Nothing? Nothing? Sub actions. Input. Get input. Ah. Doesn't have Here. Streamer bot. How to add target info from input. Input. Ah, streamer bot wiki. Target user. This will take the next word preceding the trigger as the username to look up. The user does not have to be present in the chat. Yeah, so that's what I did. That's what I did. So if I go into commands, and I turn this on, right? So enable. Right, so it's enabled. User okay. And actions, add target info from input. Okay, so enable. So Sera, sorry. Oh! Well, that worked. Alright, so if that worked, why didn't created work? What's wrong with you? At enabled, right? So we enabled it. Created Sera Swathi. It didn't want to do it. Doesn't want to do it. Doesn't like it. Alright, fine. No activation for you. What does this do? Time. Twitch message. The time is currently, what's team? Team members. I don't have a team members. Add run. Twitch event reference. Oh, here we go. Boop. Right, Twitch events. Standard variables, user. Broadcast. here we go, ad run, when an ad runs on your channel. This event gets triggered when the ad starts. If you're looking for an event that triggers 5 seconds before the ad, then use the add mid-roll event. Alright, so that's an event. The event is based off of the trigger. Then sub-actions. Okay, so that's sub-actions for Twitch. I want the trigger to be from Twitch, and I want the sub-actions to affect OBS. So OBS sub-actions. Rotate sources. Oh, here we go. Set source visibility. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I don't really want any of these, so just delete those. Yeah, go away. Commands. Delete. I don't need these. Okay. So actions. We'll worry about the init later. So add name ads on their way. Group ads actions. Queue default. Exclude from action queue pending. Okay. Alright. The trigger comes from Twitch ads. Where's it? Trigger Twitch ads. Add mid-roll. Okay. What's a test trigger? Whatever. Sub-actions. So let's do a... Let's exit out of that. Let's create... Let's create a... Let's save a PNG of this. Streaming tools. Stream assets. Ads about to start. Save. 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 Okay. So we have this, right? And I'm going to create a new image. Ads to start. Okay. Browse. Find the okay. There it is. So let's just blah. So let's say we have that, right? So I'm gonna make that invisible. And on streamer bot, now sub actions, OBS, sources. Oh god, alright, hold on. Let me move this over here. Sub actions, Twitch. No, sub actions, OBS, sources, set source visibility state. Right. Source, adds to start, state, toggle. Okay. So let's add another trigger to test it. So trigger Twitch, general, sun shadow, stream update, channel, or triggers, core, input, streamer bot, commands. Global variable hotkeys, hotkey press. Let's do a hotkey press. Create. Okay. Key. Let's see. If my hotkey is, I don't know, what's a letter I don't use for anything? J. Let's say it's J. J. Modifiers. Control. Alt. Shift. Group. Add. Testing. Trigger. Okay. Create hotkey. Oh no, cancel. Okay. So now, Control Alt Shift. Oh, hey! It does the thing! It toggled! That's cool. Oh. And it turned on because the ad's about to start. I assume it turned off. And then, let's see, Twitch, ads, add mid-roll. Well, actually, delete that trigger. And then, so let's say I do, here, the visibility state actually will do visible, okay. And then add ads running, group, ads action, queue, exclude from action queue pending. I need to learn what the queue does. But let's say ads are running, so Twitch, ads, ad run, sub action, OBS, sources, shit. Sub action, sub action. Let me right click. What's going on? Streamer bot. Oh, ads running. OBS, sources, visibility state of ads to start, set it to hidden. Okay. So, oh, oops. So now, hopefully, when ads are on their way, it'll pop up. when the ads actually start running, it hides that image and it'll start ads running. Save PNG. Ads running. Save. Okay. If I make another image. Here, I'll add existing. What's image? Oh. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Let's remove that. We'll make a new image. New image. Ads running. Okay. Okay. You can see ads running. Let's resize this guy. We'll replace this with something nicer when it pops up. Let's see, ads running. Let's turn that off. Go back to StreamerBot. So when ads are running, ad run, and then OBS sources, set source visibility state, sound alerts, ads running, set it to visible. Okay. Alright, so we turned off ads to started ads running. I guess I'll just have to wait till ads run to see if it goes away afterward. So let me actually, where's this? Um, so add run. Can I? So these are kind of like pre-made triggers. And then I guess I could create custom triggers. Well, I'll keep half an eye on OBS and see if it actually does the thing that I want it to do. Because, let me see. If I want to go to Twitch. Turn that off. Turn this on. Dashboard. Manager. Alright. I'll be able to see. So the ad starts in about 19 minutes. So I will just... I'll just keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye on that. And then I'll see if my OBS does the thing. We about to find out. And then I don't know if I exit out of StreamerBot, does it still run? I feel like it would. I'm gonna test it. Boop. Are you sure you want to close StreamerBot? No, I'm not sure. I think I just leave it up. I leave it on. That would be the wise thing to do, wouldn't it? It would disconnect otherwise. Alright. Cool. We did... Alright, so... Streamer bot installed, comma, set up, add, run, thingy. We set up the ad run thingy. We did that. I did that. Ideally, I want it to warn before the ads, have the little notification while the ads are running, and then we need to test to see if it'll actually turn off when the ads are done. So, yeah, we'll find out. Alright, so you know what? I think that is a great start to StreamerBot, especially if the ad thing works. down the line we'll create prettier ad running graphics. And I'll make like a whole little overlay setup and a GIF, and it'll look cute. I don't know. While ads are running, we should probably have like, I don't know, like little sheep bouncing across the screen being like, ads in progress. And that's what we should do. That's what I think we should do. I think that'd be nice. Alright, let me save this as stream assets, ads, overlay, save. Alright. Send messages to chat. I'll figure out how to do that later. Oh. There's a lot of stream things that we can set up. And so, yeah, I think what we can do, 457 pixels. Let's see. Pixels, 1080, no, hold on, it's 1920 by 1080, right? So let's say, let's test this out, right? And then, if I just grab a basic screenshot template for myself, copy, paste this down there, pop, just to line it up. Because you know what? Close enough is close enough. Yay. Pop. Yeah, so let's say I'm gonna make this look really ugly to start with, and then we'll choose something prettier. So if I do, let's see. Yeah, if I choose something black and then fill it with purple. Oh no, it's a bad purple color. Yeah, this is fine. Let's look at this nonsense. Alright, so let's say PNG frame or stream frames. Okay. And then if I add an image, stream frame, overlay, enter, browse. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cute. I kind of almost like that. Except it's like way too thick. And weird. Yeah. Well, at least that's simple enough. Sarah's having a lot of fun, I see. Sarah's experimenting. I'm avoiding work. Now you lurk again? Okay, Flapple. Lurk away. I'm gonna continue making frames. Let's see. Okay. And then I add a line. This is kind of pretty. Kind of like this. Yeah. Let's save this. Best part is I could just update the image file and it should update, not that, this. Save. I can update the image file and it'll update the frame on the screen. Hey! Look at that! Have something pretty as a frame. And then I bet if I add like, if I do like an animation or something on it, if I make a I wonder if I make an animation folder and then new timeline, sparkles. Oh no, this is a rabbit hole that I do not want to go down at the moment. Animations later. Save Steam frames. Okay. For now, having a pretty and static overlay frame is an improvement to the stream. We've made an improvement, feels good, and we're not gonna mess with that anymore. Nope. Where is it? My face. There we go. There I am. that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I kind of really like that. Look at that. It's something. It's something. That's for sure. Let's edit the to-do list so that we have a little extra. Or take this, grab that, scoot it down just a bit, save, update the JPEG. Right. There we go, now you can see the to-do list. Fantastic. Yeah. Hooray. Good job, me. Put that there. And then 5 more minutes until the ad starts. So fingers crossed StreamerBot will like do the thing it's supposed to do. I hope it does. Let's see. What else did we do today? We did oh, it's almost 1. I'm kind of hungry. I should probably go make lunch. I also need to like set up my slow cooker. I'm making I unfroze my ground beef. And I'm gonna make a meat pasta sauce. So I'm just gonna just fill up a slow cooker with all the stuff, season it, and then leave it alone for like 10 hours. Alright, we made... Nope, I'm on the wrong layer. Made... a stream frame overlay. Man, I can't wait in the future to actually put my animation skills to use and make everything look like super cute and pretty. Oh, I'm gonna be brushing off so much dust. Alright, Gossamer Lake is next. So we did Slime Summoners, we played with StreamerBot, we did that. Next is to work on our main project. So let me open up the project files. So of our 55 pages, 36 have been scripted. I'll probably script off screen. Storyboarding. 20 out of 36 have been storyboarded. So I think we're going to do the same thing today that we did yesterday, in that we'll start with storyboards, and we're just going to like try to do you know, we'll try to do at least 1 page of each thing. So at least 1, or here, let me give it a header. Gossamer Lake at least 1 page of storyboards. Storyboards Chords, comma, sketch, line, flat, flat, shade, light, and then render. And then upload to. There are five pages ready for Patreon, so I actually need to do that. Patreon. Oh, okay. Save. So that is our to-do list when I come back from lunch, because it's lunch time. So I've updated the to-do list. I should probably gonna oh, nope, don't want to do that. Let's see, scoot it that way. Yeah, there we go. Now it fits inside the frame. So I'm gonna exit out of this, save, open Gossamer Lake. And then turn on. Oh, the ads are starting soon. I wonder if my little. Hey! Ad's about to start! It popped up! It popped up! And now we're gonna see if it works. Hi, VS! Ad break ends in 1 minute. Ads are running! It worked! You know what? I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay until the ads stop. Then I have to BRB pretty soon, but like, I'm gonna stay until the ads stop running to see if StreamerBot does the thing of taking off the little ads running notification from my OBS. 50 seconds. That way when ads run, I can like take a pause, take a break, so anyone who's watching doesn't miss anything. – 25 seconds left. I'll drink some water to hydrate. I hope you had a good day. I have. Yes, we've gotten like a lot of little bits and pieces done. I finally downloaded StreamerBot, and ad break has ended. Community is back. Ah, it's still on my stream. So, I need to set a sub action to remove the ads running. This thing right here, right? I need another sub action on StreamerBot. So if I show you this, right? So here's StreamerBot, come here. Come here. Sit in this frame. So StreamerBot does this just fine, does ads running just fine, and then I need another sub action for OBS sources, set source visibility state, ads running, hidden, and then do I need to, like, how do I, oh, here, delay. You can enter a variable in either field or number. The value is in milliseconds. So a variable would be, variable would be, what would it be? Heck. I need streamer-bot documentation. Alright. Open documentation. Alright. Let's redeem the documentation here. Redeem the documentation. I got distracted. I'm glad to hear you got productive. Yes. Yes, I have. Thank you. I've mostly just been potatoing my way through. So, hold on. Alright, so I'll share this. So, let's remove that. Let's get that out of the way. Alright, so if we look at the documentation, and I need to find out, search, add, run, trigger reference, the length of the ad in seconds. So if I set a delay for the ad length, delay, ad length. Okay. So ad's running, delay, and then it should turn the ad off. Now, will this work the next time there are ads? I don't know. I do not know. I am not sure. Maybe. Maybe this will work. So let me turn that off, put on the little BRB. Where's my little BRB page? There we go. Alright. I will be right back. Hopefully the ad length variable works, because the trigger is the ad run and it's connected to Twitch, so maybe, possibly, one can only hope. Either way, I'm really hungry. I'm going to take a break for lunch, and as I do that, boop, 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 boop. There we go. In here, put that there. So, Mango will give you company while I'm gone, and if any ads run while I'm gone, hopefully I won't come back to it still displaying on the screen, because then we'll have to mess with the code again. But if I can get just this one thing working today, then we can have a prettier little ad graphic. So, yeah, we'll find out. Oh, my ears. Yeah. Have a good meal. Thank you, VS. Right. I will be back after lunch and a bit of a break, and when I come back, we're going to work on Gossamer Lake. We're going to work on the comic. So, see you guys in a bit. I'm back. Hello. We seem to have more people watching. I wonder if my ads thing worked while I was gone. In 13 minutes, we're gonna find out again if it works. Alright. Heck. My hair keeps sticking out in the back here. Let's see. Next thing on our to-do list is storyboard, sketch, line, etc., so on and so forth. Okay, let's get to drawing. There. All right. Hopefully I'll notice if the ad thing goes off. Alrighty. Got my glove. Time to draw. This will be a small vertical panel. This is the biggest panel here, ish. Make this smaller. Turn that off. That there. It's a little higher. How small can we make this? Yeah. Alright. Black. Boop. Boop. Maybe I don't want it to be that. Boop. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. I know how I want to split this up. Put this here, there, here, there. Yes. Yeah, there's a number of small things that are happening here. So that there, that there. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Boop. Boop. Storyboard. There. Kinda, sorta, not really back from food coma. Oh, mini. Mini. I got close to food coma amount of lunch, but then I'm like, oh no. Can't finish this, and so I wrapped the rest of it in some cling wrap. And I'll get to eat the rest of it later. I finished eating by the time you started the stream, and I've only just recovered. It's been 4 hours! You only just recovered. Aww. Aw, Minnie. There. I'm glad you recovered. Your eye bags dangling at your ankles. Oh, Minnie, you please rest. Please rest and sleep and all that other good stuff to help you recover. You just did? Oh, you woke up? Oh, right, because food coma. Yeah. I almost did get my dishes washed. Oh, you zoned out? Oh, Minnie. Oh, dear. Aw. Are you feeling better? Sort of, kinda, sorta, not really? Loopy, but alright? Okay. Then that's fine. Welcome back. Thank you, VS. How are you doing? What are you doing today, VS? You working on anything? Ah, the ad break. It did not turn on the ads running thing. StreamerBot, please. You have one job. Something popped up, right? Like the ads on their way popped up? Milliseconds. Milliseconds for the delay. It's similar to how coffee works in reverse for most with ADHD. It makes you sleepy rather than energized. Don't I know it? You saw the text for a bit, right? The ad's coming, right? So that works. And then the ad's running needs to be visible, but I'm trying to get it to be invisible after a delay. So maybe I should just do it for the milliseconds. Milliseconds means 100 milliseconds per second, right? So I have 90-second ads times 100. Yeah. Let me see. What is 90 seconds in milliseconds? 90,000. What? Oh, it's to the fourth. There's 1,000 milliseconds in a second. Why are you going by milliseconds, streamer bot? 90,000? Okay. Oh, it's... Okay. Maybe that'll work. We're gonna find out again when the next ad thing comes. Because the idea is to get it to show the ads running image, delay it for as long as the ads are on, and then take them down. Ideally, in the future, I want to pause for ads so that anybody new who's coming in don't feel like they've missed something because of ads. Fingers crossed. Yeah. We did all the streamer bot setup earlier. So like I feel really good about that. If you notice, we added some decoration to the frames of the stream. So kind of like that. I kind of like segmenting up my screen so that everything is nice and organized. But yeah, if we get the ad code working, then tomorrow we can start designing a prettier ad illustration thingy. Alright, save. Alright, 1 page storyboarded. Hooray! Where's my to-do list? Yeah, today's to-do list, I slept in. And I started stream like 3 hours later than I'm trying to. And then, I didn't make an actual like to-do list. I kind of just wrote the to-do list as I did things today. And that's why we're kind of going in, wrong layer. Going in steps today. Sera's tired today. Sera's tired. Sera's doing their best. Alright, next. Sketch. Boop, boop, boop. What is the next page that needs to be sketched? Lava. This one. Boop, boop. remove this. Put it up here so it stays out of my way. There. Remove anything that isn't dialogue. Don't need those anymore. Pop, pop, pop. Alright, cool. Background. We need a background. Alright, Blender. Can you do this? Alright, so I'm just gonna make you fit to the side of the screen. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Boop. Alright, there's Blender. Now, will it open what I want it to open? Without freaking out. Don't freak out, Blender. Just open the file. You can do it. You've done it before. Please work. There we go. It wasn't that hard, Blender. Why won't you open it from your own thing? I have to go and find the file and double click on it. Alright, well, whatever. What scene do I need this for? I need it for this panel. So that means pop 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 pop. Boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah. This perspective. Right there. There. Let's see, what was it? View, viewport render. Oh, damn it. Well. Why do you open all the way up to full screen when I move you aside? Why? Why do you do this? Okay. I see why. Let's see. I realized I posted something with a writing mistake in it. Oh no! Oh no, VS! Also, forgot to say, but yay, you finished the comic you were talking about the other day. Good job! It turned out silly. Did you post it where I can see it? Did you post it there, perhaps? Somewhere we can see it? And do you want to share it? I want to see it. I want to see the silly comic. Boop, boop. Backgrounds. Grab the background. Copy the background. Put it in. Wait. For now, put it there. I posted it on Twitter if you like. Ooh. You can post links in the chat. Can you post a link to your the tweet? Yeah, I agree with Minnie. Give us. Yeah. Please and thank you. Click. Let's take a look. Love silly things. Oh no. Oh no, you've drawn one of my favorite things in the world. I'll tell you in a second what it is. Oh no. The front page alone. What? What is this? This is hilarious. I really enjoyed the silliness. Let me tell you one of my favorite comics on Tapas is something called Fishy Business. And it's literally about characters that look just like your fish guy. I love it. I love it. This is great. Right, Minnie? Right? Hold on. Fishy business. Where is it? Yeah, my beep boop. Okay, VS, just stay with me, and give this a chance. It's only like 20 pages long. And it is a masterpiece, is what it is. The take on the Frog Prince. Wait, what take on the Frog Prince? Minnie, what are you talking about? I'm like especially delighted because I'm just like, oh, it's a fish guy, fish-headed guy. I'm just like, wow, yeah, it's crazy. I love it. Your art style is so cute. It's so cute, and your lines are so clean. Like, these are really nice, and then your paneling is fun too. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Right? Fishy Business. Fishy Business is amazing. It is peak anime, is what it is. And everyone should read. I love it. I love it so much. God. This is great. That was delightful. Very nice. Oh no, wait, why did I exit out of that? I want to, like, on Twitter, I didn't even like it or anything. I just sort of, like, looked at it and then left. Rude. It's very rude of me. Should at least give you a like. Oh, that was nice. Oh, all right. Back to work. back to my comic. Don't know what I was expecting. It wasn't that, and I'm so delighted. I'm gonna be thinking about that for the rest of the day. I love how the topics themselves are deeply morbid but never get heavy or dark thanks to light-hearted comedy slapstick. Right? Comedy is, like, heckin' powerful, man. It's great. You can do anything with comedy and get away with it. Okay, starting from this page, we are going to make character outfit sheets. I need them. I should have done it from the start, and I didn't, and I regret it. I regret it for every page I make. So we're gonna grab this, grab that. Let's see. I'm glad I made you laugh because it was really funny to me when I made it. I usually don't do this type of humor, but I thought it was fun. Try. It is so much fun. Definitely a fun try. 10 out of 10 would read more funny nonsense again. Oh, I love it when people show me their stuff. Their art. Things they make. Alright, this is going to be Chapter 1 Outfit References. Enter. Post. Bop. Bop. Nope. Heck, there it is. Boop, boop. Womp. Then I usually try to... Heck. Nope. Okay. Alright. He is... Yeah, he's about that tall. Uniform sheets? Yes. Yeah, uniform sheets. Important. Vital, even. Pi base. Name your layers. Pippin. Pippin. Base. Outfit. Lines. Oop. Right. So we need a... Probably gonna do more than one. So I need Pippin's outdoor outfit and then what he's wearing underneath his jacket. Pippin, copy it over. Yep. Outfit lines. So you're gonna be red, you're gonna be orange, this is gonna be yellow. Boop. Boop. Alright. So we need his outdoor clothes. Okay, time to go to Pinterest. Pinterest. Give me ideas for clothes. Let's see. What is something cute that Pippin would wear? That's cute. Actually, I'll do this. Yeah. And then let's see. Ah yes, mini socials. What would Pippin wear? Probably a t-shirt with some sort of graphic on it. Question is, what should the graphic be? On Acon 3D, there's something that I've wishlisted, which is a bunch of like fake t-shirt graphics. And they would be such useful, like, just like fake brand name logos and stuff. But yeah, I had to decide. I want to make something to like be on his shirt. I think would be cool. Maybe I should go check out the Acon wish list. Let's see. I wish I could organize my wish list. Wait, I normally can. What's going on, Acon? You won't let me... What's this? Resource bank? Oh, for gamers. That's neat. God, I've wishlisted way too many things. I don't know, maybe I'll design something silly. But I have his other... I have an idea for his other outfit. Put this off to the side. Check on this. Alright, in 4 minutes we're gonna check to see if my thing works. My add thing. Fingers crossed. Cute, 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 cute. There's a Celebration RPG Maker on Steam. Saw the programs for it on sale now. Yeah, I saw XP is free, and the only thing is I already have our MV. I think I bought it on an earlier sale years ago. So I have RPG Maker. I want to make a game in it. I want to make a game. There's so much stuff I want to do, you guys. Yeah, the MV engine is something I have. So he has this outfit ordered out, gets home. When he's home, oh yeah, he has the hoodie on. Then under the hoodie, actually, I won't have to worry about what's under the hoodie. Yeah. Oops. I have MV and MZ. Oh. But the only thing I've learned so far is how to add music to a level. Well, that's one thing. That's definitely one thing. Hold on, MV or MZ? Which one do I have? Let's find out. Alright, Steam, open up. Come on, Steam. It takes like 4 tries to wake up. Library. Search RPG. MV. I have RPG MV and now I have XP as well. Just cuz. Yeah. Store page. How many versions of this is there? Oh, MZ is the latest one. No code development tool. Amazing. It's kind of cool, actually. It makes making a game insanely accessible. Like, well. Oh, I see the chart of what it can do and what it doesn't do. MV doesn't autosave? Oh, but I guess the game itself can't autosave. No. I think the software can autosave, but the game won't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking at this chart. Huh. Interesting. Or maybe the software doesn't autosave. I don't know. I have no idea. 2D cell animation, programming language, JavaScript. Wait, wait. RPG Maker uses JavaScript? I know JavaScript. I know the basics of JavaScript. No, but this is actually, it's super cute. And I feel like I can definitely import my own tiles into RPG Maker. And so I can design everything I want for the visuals. Interesting. We'll see if I even want to do it. Because there's always Godot, and I definitely want to learn how to code in Godot. I think that'd be cool. I would hesitate using Java. There's no longer proper support for it. Java or JavaScript? Because Java's a programming language. Script? Okay, yeah. Yeah, JavaScript has definitely gotten, I think, out of fashion, out of use, I don't know. They cut that off? Oh boy. Oof. But don't like a bunch of websites use JavaScript though? Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. So they do it of their own will, knowing that it won't keep up with new attacks, so they have to code fixes on it on their own. Ah. Yeah. In that case, I'll probably just go with Godot and learn how to code in C sharp. C sharp. Oh. prints for his boots. You know, for like probably the one time I draw them. Ah. Alright. These got shoes. Boots. Wow. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah. Look how fashionable he is. Yeah, but I mean, this is his uniform. So the Peacemakers are uniform. Peacemakers are fashionable. It's very practical boots. They're tactical boots. Yeah. Alright. So. Yeah. Yeah, that's his Peacemaker uniform. And then, let's see. Okay. Now I have to decide on colors for the pen. Oh, I missed if the last ad worked or not. God damn it. Stay so focused. It's 6 minutes. Alright. Alright, I need to figure out. There's a tool that's helpful filling colors. Oh no, I have that tool, but like because this is so sketchy, it's not it's not a tool that I can easily use. So I'm doing my old method for really quick and dirty, just to get the color scheme down. I just need to get the vibe. Red. You can fix this so it fills the gaps as well. Yeah, no, I can. But see, look, when we use that tool, right? This one, the close and fill. Let's say we do referencing multiple layers. It can do the job, but the moment you start kind of, I'm just doing the layers all in the same, or all the flats on the same layer. So it'll yeah, I guess it's pretty much the same. Close gap. Maybe not that much. Oops. There we go. Alright, and then let's see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. A bit more blue. Yeah. I think I shoved this tool to every clip studio I see. It is, the tool's definitely a game changer. The only thing is, like, if I want to use it, like, most effectively, I always have to, like, create new layers, and I don't always have patience for it. Ah, wrong tool. Maybe more green. Sure. Maybe not green. Alright, that'll do. Well, boop, boop. Alright, that'll do. No. I don't want that blue. But maybe this one. Like, want some shortcuts? Yeah. Yeah. That's how I'm like with like keyboard shortcuts and stuff. Don't you want to make your life easier? You know, it took me an embarrassingly long time to start using this close and fill tool. I'm genuinely embarrassed by how long it took me to like actually use this tool. No, wrong tool. Yeah, I usually don't have so many layers for my brushes, or I try to use as few layers as humanly possible. Just as few as possible. Because I hate having to deal with too many layers. It's inconvenient, and I don't like it, and I refuse. Plus, it keeps the file size low. And I've got so many files. I have too many files, and they're all like big. Because I've made so many comics. Alright, so boop boop boop. No! Save. Alright. I think this color scheme works okay, but this... Okay, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah. Oh, is Minnie over there? Minnie, learn your keyboard shortcuts. Don't you want to make your life easier? Yeah. I change my mind with colors a lot too. That's why, like, when I actually, like, properly do it, and fill in the colors, I try to not use anti-aliasing, because if you don't use anti-aliasing, it's easy to, I should turn that off. It's easy to change the layers without extra scaling, so it doesn't, like, ruin the edges of your flats. And that's how I can keep all my flats on the same layer while being able to change all the colors whenever I want. Shh. Minnie's shushing me. I shall not shush. Use your keyboard shortcuts. When I'm working on comic pages, definitely tend to keep as few layers as possible. It takes super long to save anyway. It does. It does. I ask a lot of Clip. I ask Clip to do a lot for me. Alright. This outfit I think works really well, so we're going to write it all down. So, Pippin coat, Pippin woohoo, Pippin jeans, Pippin jean cuffs, Pippin shoe collar, Pippin shoe white. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. 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 Alright, when I color things in, I'll reorder my colors to the best layering so that I do them in one layer. No, not one layer. What are the words? What are the correct words here? I like going down the list conveniently so that when I hit the bottom of the list I know I've done all the colors. That's what I mean to say. That's why I move around my colors so much. I just like going down the list. And by the time we hit the bottom we know we've done all the flats. Alright. Save. Boop, 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 boop. Don't need this. Save. Don't need this. Save. Well, I might need it later. Don't need this for now. Boop. Sketch. Sketch layer. Now I know generally what the character's wearing. Back to Blender. There's Jerkface sitting. He's sitting over here. Yeah, there we go. View, viewport render, save. Got that background. Open the background. Copy. Paste. Boop. I need that chair. Here. Start like this. See if he's back here. Make that a little bigger. That'll do it. Alright. Marquee. Hit the mask tool. Voila. It is masked. Like magic. Make it small. Or see-through. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Then back to here. Boop. So I go. Let's say we go down here, walk down the stairs. Boop, boop, boop. Ah! I clipped through something. What's going on? Oh Lord. Oh no. Oh. Why? What is this? Why is that there? Alright. Well. They leave through the front door. Oh, there's elevators. Oh. Yeah, so let's say they take the elevator and they go down, leave through the elevator, turn, going out these doors. today's a running fish day. Today's Tuesday. Replying to comments. Replying to every comment. Cool. This is a good page. This is a good running fish page. The one that came for free today. The one that released today. Alright. What's the panel I need this for? Ah, yes. I need a far away. Okay. Viewport. Yes. Save. 6. Enter. Enter. Exit out of that. Copy. Paste. Boop, boop, boop. Yes. This is what I wanted. That there. Marquee. Mask. Low opacity. Boop, boop. Oh, I forgot. Here and here. This'll do. Something's bothering me. What are these? Okay. Save. Now we can render it. Save. Okay. Oh, this is a big transition page. Lots of backgrounds. So everybody knows where everyone is standing. Alright. Alright, we did a page of sketch. tired. What's going on? Save. Alright. Where is my production schedule? Where did I put it? Alright, the ads are starting in 3 minutes. This time I won't miss them. Alright, ad is about to start. Now will StreamBot do its job? Will it start? Will it start? Will it do this job? Please pop up. Please work. Please let it work. Oh, shit. Alright, it's saying 40 seconds before the ads start, but nothing's popping up. Ad mid-roll. Come on, activate. Do your thing. Oh, here we go. Ads about to start. It has popped up. Ads running. Great. Now in 90 seconds. Let's see if this behaves and works. Ads are running. So I'm gonna wait. Gonna wait and watch. Make sure it works. Also, I've started watching Jacksepticeye's streams. He is a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. I like him. Still waiting. Gonna see if it does its job. Does it do its job? Ah. Because if this works, then I don't have to worry about it. Streams? He doesn't stream much on Twitch. Oh, no, sorry. A Let's Play. A Let's Play of his. Not stream. It looks like a stream, but it's a Let's Play. Yeah. Yeah. I've been watching him play, like, horror games that I'm too scared to play. Alright. 8 seconds. Let's see if my streamer bot does its job. Come on, streamer bot. I believe in you. Yeah, it worked! It worked! The community is back. The ad notification is gone. It works. Fantastic. StreamerBot is great. And that was surprisingly easy to set up. Him and Gab Smolders do a lot of fun horror games. Oh. Yeah. I can never play horror games. I'm too much of a weenie. I get scared so easily. I am a chicken. I am the biggest chicken. I won't do it. I'm no haunted houses. Nothing scary. No, I'm too much of a chicken. And yet, I want to write horror. But I'm a weenie. No, I'm too scared. I'm good at planning it. I'm not good at experiencing horror. Alright, let's see. We want Kit, and Pippin, and Kai. My heart grew weak. Oh. See, you guys understand. You guys know. It's fun to watch someone else play a scary game, but to play it yourself, just like, no. It's too scary. And I'm not afraid to admit that I'm a chicken. Nah, I get scared so easily. Ah. Don't like it. Don't like it. I ended my horror game days after doing a 5-6 hour marathon on Outlast. Oh jeez. That is a long time to play a game. And is Outlast like a scary game, horror game? Whoa. I cried and had a pillow in my lap all the way through. Oh no, Minnie! No! No, that's so sad. That sounds, oh no. Alright, I do not want to zoom in too much while I work. Oh, hold on. You know what? View print size, and then double the print size. It's 34. So 66%. We'll pretend we're working on a page double the size of a manga page. Maybe not double. 60%, yeah. That'll do. It was a reward stream too, never doing that for milestones ever again. Oh no. I've been drawing this collar wrong. Speech bubbles. Oh, wrong layer. This layer. Oh, I just now noticed. She's pretty. Thank you. Oh, not Minnie. BS. My bad. Thank you, BS. Yeah, pretty. sorry. I was watching the video and there was a jump scare and I shouldn't have been looking. I shouldn't have been looking at it. I shouldn't have been looking at the video. Oh no. I hate jump scares. I hate jump scares. I hate them so much. Oh. My heart doesn't feel good. I was watching the video. I'm listening to Jacksepticeye play the bathhouse, and I glanced over just in time to see the jump scare, and I'm not okay. I got startled. This is what I get for watching videos while I draw. What game is it? It's called The Bathhouse. My heart doesn't feel good. My stomach hurts. I hate jump scares. God, I'm gonna remember that forever. I should not be watching these while I draw. Alright. See, if I get that scared just seeing a thing, I'd just have a heart attack if I played a scary video game. You just see me have a heart attack live on stream. That's what would happen. I like this company's games. They're really good at getting an atmosphere down. Yeah, Jacksepticeye said the same thing. He's just like, I love the games that these guys make. And I'm just like, oh, they make lots of games. And I'm just like, oh. So scary. I hate it. Alright. Because I hate myself, I'm going to watch yet another horror. Oh, I like his commentary. It's funny. Another one from, let's see, Chili Art. Ooh. This one's called Parasocial. Scary. Oops. I just drew me and my friends OCs and I realized I love them too much. Obvious. There's no such thing as loving OCs too much. I have been known for having weeks of hyperfixation in which I end up drawing like a bunch of mine and my friends' OCs like 15 times. Been a while since I've done that, but I have done that before. God help my friends when I get a hyperfixation on their character, because I'm just like, here, 5 artworks for you, and I just sort of shove it in their direction. Like, I can't control this. I didn't choose this. Loving an OC makes it all the more fun when you get to draw them, because you're just sort of like enjoying it the entire time. Good to know I'm not alone. I really love their design and colors. It's a Has-Been Hotel OC. Oh! Which I've never really done an OC based on a series universe before, but this friend suggested it. I'm trying to match with the art style, but it's kind of hard to point down what makes the art style the way it is. Yeah, Has-Been has a really specific style. It's really fascinating trying to make something or designing a character to fit the style. It's a good exercise. It's a good art exercise. Yeah. I don't think I've made OCs based on series either. I've always made my own settings. But I love the creativity that people have when they create their OCs to fit a universe, because I'm just like, that takes a lot of creativity, honestly, to make like a good OC that like would blend in seamlessly to an existing universe. That's kind of neat. I can appreciate it. I've done commissions for OCs in like, Naruto universes and stuff like that. Because people will commission their OCs to go with like canon OCs and whatnot, and I'm just like, this is, you know what? I love this for you. Good for you. Make your own stories. thing is, if I make an OC, there's a high chance I will love to make a story around them and a comic. So basing it on an already existing setting, put it out of the question, so I don't really do it. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. I've only ever created OCs in the context of roleplay groups, because that's how I got started making OCs in general. Otherwise, like, I kind of, like, come up with a story idea and then I have to create characters for it. And those characters I don't consider OCs as much. I categorize them as, like, oh, these are my comic characters. So, like, Marcus and company are not my OCs. They're characters of Bones Tarot. Whereas, like, the free-floating characters I've got for all my roleplays are just like, those guys, they're the OCs. And that makes sense to me. But, like, I guess it could be one and the same for others. Our POCs are a lot of fun. Yes. Yes, they are. And let me tell you, I have dozens. Dozens and dozens. Way too many. And I know them by name. Most of them. Most of them. Almost all of them have been actively used in roleplays over the last 13 years. I've been doing this for ages. Like, me and my best roleplay buddy, we've known each other for... Shit. Hold on. 13 years. 13 years we've known each other. Okay. Ugh. Line work is done. Yay. Save. Exit. Exit, exit, exit. Flats are next. Pop. Pop. Line work's done. Oh, damn it. Alright. Let's see. I have a friend who's the only one IRP at the moment. He's too busy to draw his OCs, so I can't really draw roleplay characters together since he never draws them. Oh no! You have no references! You need references! You need to bug him. Bug him to draw the OC, because then you can draw the OC. Give me an OC for a story I'm doing with a friend, even if it's just for fun, I will draw the shit out of them. Yo, listen. Me too! Me too. You get 10 plus drawings of our characters making out as out of the discussion. It's like you don't get a say in this. This is what's happening. Why are we the same? Been there, done that, still doing it. I don't have as much time to draw OCs lately, but it's been there, done that. You know, had a ton of fun. They spoke to me in Seiwon, became with each other. How could I ignore their calls for the OCs? OCs are a lot of fun. Well, the process of making characters together, it is. It's a lot of fun. In fact, me and one of my buddies are watching My New Boss is Goofy, which is a wonderful, wonderful anime. We're almost done with it. We've been watching like 2 episodes a week. And we like it so much, like the whole premise and everything, just so much, that we're just like, oh no, we're gonna have to make our own OCs and like play in this premise of a story ourselves. Like, we cannot just watch the anime, we need to experience it. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. The anime speaks to them a lot because they've had to work in really shitty jobs before, and recently they got a new gig, and I hope that it is better. I hope they enjoy it there more, and they have a better time in general. So like, that anime's been very, very cute, very therapeutic, very, very lovely. There is nothing straight about that anime. It is the most queer-coded thing I've ever seen in my life, except it's not a BL. It's a comedy. It's like a straight comedy that is extremely queer. Like, remarkably queer. I'm like, your subtext isn't even trying to hide itself, and it's beautiful. I love it for what it is. It's just wonderful. It's glorious. It is a fantastic comedy. It's wonderful. Like, there's nothing straight about that show, and the male lead character, Shirosaki, he's also very ADHD coded, and it's lovely. It's so lovely. I love it. I love it so much. That was a loud noise. Okay. Let's see. What time is it? It's 5:15. How long have I been streaming? It's nearly 7 hours. Alright. You know, maybe 1 more hour, and then I'll call it a day. Yeah. Save. Man, we are not gonna finish Gossamer Lake on my schedule. Adjustment. If I finish half of the pages, what's half of 55? 25, 26, 27, about 27. If we finish about 27 pages, 25 pages total, then $7 is a lot. Yeah, no, I've been stretching on and off. I'm used to streaming for like 10 to 11 hours, because that's how long I sit and I work. Plus I take a break for 27.5. Yeah, I need it rounded up or down to the nearest integer. Yes, thank you, Minnie. Yes, half of 55 is 27.5. I have until May 15th. My project planning brain is just like, it needs to be convinced to keep staying the course because I'm running out of like backlog for Running Fish, but we've also agreed that we're going to let Running Fish go on hiatus for the year so we can finish Partners. That's how this works. We do Gossamer Lake and then Moon Fairy and then Partners and then Running Fish. That is... I need 28 to keep up. Alright, if we finish 28 pages by March 15th, then I'll be good for 6 months on Patreon. Then I get to finish Moon Fairy, and then I can come back to Gossamer Lake. Yeah. Especially because Gossamer Lake's gonna have spicy pages that I can't stream anyway, so I have to work on that off stream. Let's see, don't need that. Save. Okay. To be fair, I do the same, but my legs hurt after sitting for too long, so I rest often in between. Ah. I see, my legs don't. Also, ads. We have ads. I get to take a break. For 1 minute and 30 seconds, we're taking a break. I think I'll be able to finish flatting this page and shading, lighting. I just don't have the health and energy to keep up with anything. Oh, me knee. Gotta go at your own pace. Boop, 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 boop. Still stuck on the bullying sequence. Oh no! The bully characters. You'll get through it, Minnie. You can also just like summarize it and move forward to the next one and then go back. But yeah. Make sure to get breaks you need, and it's okay, you take your time. Yes, I agree. See, I already have that for all the sequences. Need the scenes now before the beats. Oh, wait, so you've already got the bullying sequence. You're trying to write the scenes in it? That's where things get tricky. Like, sometimes if I get stuck on like on the larger side of the outlines, I go into like the details a little bit just to see where like pivotal points might be, and sometimes that helps reveal the larger structure. Yeah, you kind of find a rhythm of like how you like to develop a story, and like the places where you can just push it into the right direction. Yeah, I don't know. It's different for every writer. Every writer does like their own thing. Line work, backgrounds. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Why did it do this? Oh, that's why. God damn it. Boop, boop. Let's clean that up. Cleaned it up. Ah, heck. Oh, fine. You know what? Forget it. Just gonna redo it. Signal house this. Pippin. Hmm. I'm just stuck at the execution because I'm not a bully. I don't think in mad ways like they would. Got the reasoning behind the motivation done, stuck at the execution. Well, yeah, act the opposite of what a decent human being should do. I agree with VS Mini. With like bullies, you could also create like a list of all of the possible things that the bully could do. And that way in your list you can also write down like the most like absurd things that you can think of, things that you would be like, that would never work, that's not great, but you could just write that down and just try to make a list and then go with like one of the later ideas that you have, because those are usually the ones that are the most unique. Could also have something to do with like the bully's own, the list will be never ending. Alright, limit it to 10. 10 things the bully could do. And go with the 9th and 10th ones. Or something like that. You know, whichever the ones that vibe the best. Also, if you're stuck for a really long time, just let them go with the most straightforward thing to do in terms of execution, just so you can move past it. You can always go back and change it. That's the best thing about creating stories. You can always go back and change it. Have plans of them retaliating later in the story too? Ooh. Yeah. Eventually it gets to a point where like you just have to make a decision. Any decision. But you have to just lock it in place for the sake of like working on the story itself. Just to keep it going. That's all. Need to set this up properly for later. So here's the thing. Setting things up properly so that the right dominoes fall later isn't a method that always works well. Like, this is why I don't do my outlines in order anymore, because I used to get stuck in exactly the same way that you're getting stuck. That's why I write the twist points, the climax points first, where like I write the midpoint first, then I go to the Act 2 climax, Act 3 climax, and then I go all the way back to the Act 1 climax. Then I do the ending, and then the beginning. Or like the reversal and the inciting incident, because those two bookend the story, and then the ending and then the beginning, and then I go straight through because my keyframes and breakdowns have been done, and I know exactly where the story's headed. So, like, if you need this bully scene to set up properly for later, you may need to just write what happens later so that you can justify it in the bully scene. If that makes sense. But that's what my sequences feel like for me. Yeah, because like in the broad scale, like that's what they're like, but I don't know. Sometimes the way to get unstuck is to like write the thing that you want to happen later and then go back and justify it. 'Cause if you know exactly what you want to happen later, then it becomes a lot easier to figure out what you need earlier, so that it contrasts with the thing. Like a jigsaw puzzle. You know, we don't make a jigsaw puzzle, or we don't solve a jigsaw puzzle in rows and lines, though I'm sure someone out there does. You typically just go with like the patches and things that you can put together with like your larger outline to reference. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about when was the last time I got stuck writing a story, or outlining it, or expanding it. I know in broad terms what will happen, I just can't mend in the details. What is, I would ask, like, what is keeping you from putting in the details? Because it is very easy to write what would generally happen, and it is hard to decide what should specifically happen in a story. But it's the specifics that kind of... It involved the scene where Jace has his hair cut off. Well then, what would they have to do? Like, would they have to pin him down to cut his hair, or does he willingly let them cut his hair? In which case, the bully kind of loses some power if the victim is willingly allowing the hair to get cut. But if they're like, you know, if the bullies are struggling with this dude in any way, then they would have to pin him down. If he tries to fight back, then the bully would hit them, and then if they had, like, you know, they incapacitate him in some form or other, what specifically would they have to do that, and how would Jinsu fight back against that? This is why, like, if you're outlining the scene, it helps to go down to the beat level and figure out beat by beat, okay, what would happen, because it's easy to figure out the motivations for, like, the next immediate thing that they want to do sometimes. And then you can, like, pull out of the beat by beat level and go back to the scene level of outlining and be like, okay, now I know exactly where they're headed and what they're gonna do. Maybe something like that. Kind of like, you know, what is their goal? What is the character's goals? How do they try to accomplish that goal specifically? You know, what are the steps that they would do to accomplish their goal? And what are the obstacles to their goal? Like, what gets in the way of their little list? You know, what fucks up their plan effectively is probably one way you can approach building out a scene. Yeah. There's like a bajillion and one ways to figure out how to write a scene. And I end up using a bajillion and one ways to just sort of figure it out. Yeah. Bit by bit can be helpful. I use it in my writing too, that way you can get the details without dying in writing the details. Yes, yeah. I feel like I have nothing on the bullies, character-wise, so I educate how to move them in an organic way. Oh, well, then there's your problem. You need to figure out who your bullies are. You need to find out who they are as people. It's hard to write characters if you don't know who they are. So you may have to, like, take time and start building out the bully's iceberg. Find out exactly how much you need to know about them in order to understand their motivations, you know? For example, something I did when I was doing Bones Tarot and I had to write Thomas's character, right? So, let me show you who I'm referring to. Thomas, the jackass, I hate him. So, Thomas or Tommy Finch, right? This was my concept sheet for the bully character, effectively. The villain, the main villain. And I'm like, alright, who bullies... See, so, apart from being jealous little dipshits, I don't know much, they just need to be vile and have their butts kicked. And so, like, that is a very surface level thing, right? You say they just need to be vile. Well, why are they vile? Because generally speaking, people always believe themselves to be right. I'm gonna snooze these ads. People always assume that they're in the right. Everyone sees themselves as, like, doing the right thing, and if they know they're doing something bad, they try to justify it. So, I'll give you a good example. I'm like, I needed to create a character who was irredeemable, right? This dude, fuck this dude, right? Don't like him, terrible taste in clothing, just gaudy to the max, and I hate him. Now, I hate him, but I also love him as a character, because as the creator, I understand him. So for Thomas, I actually sat down and I wrote down, well, alright, if he is rude and entitled and just a little dipshit, what kind of life did he have to lead to feel like it's okay to behave in this manner? right? So that's the thing. Always ask my question, why do people need to be so vile? So what I came up with for Thomas is like from the time he was little, he had a mother who believed that he could do no wrong. And so she justified anything he did. She let him do whatever he wanted. And she encouraged him to be extremely selfish and unkind to his stepbrother, who is Thaddeus. Where is Thad? Where's a good picture of Thad? Alright, so Thaddeus. Okay, so Thaddeus is another character I've got. So these two are half-brothers, right? And so his mother just went out of her way to just encourage him to do whatever he wanted, no consequences. His father was a mob boss who said, like, you have a certain amount of power, people should listen to you, and so on. And so there's a sense of entitlement that grew in this character, and he got away with whatever he wanted because he knew his parents would fix any messes that he got into. So he starts to believe that he's untouchable. He can do whatever he wants, and following the rules is beneath him. It's for other people, because his life has demonstrated to him that I can do this. I'm allowed to. Why shouldn't I get to do this? I have money and power and all these things. And the thing is, he grew up that way, but he also notices when people are smarter than him. He notices when people are better looking. He notices if they're more talented than him, if they can do stuff that he can't, right? Because his skills are a little lacking because he doesn't work hard at them. He's entitled. So Thaddeus is extremely skilled. He's smarter than Thomas is. And that incites a lot of insecurity, right? Ball of insecurities masked with anger, spite, and hate is a note I put down, because when you feel insecure, you get defensive. And when someone entitled, like Thomas, gets defensive, they lash out. And they can get angry, they can get nasty, they can start projecting their own insecurities onto somebody else. Kind of like how a narcissist will point at somebody and saying, like, no, you're the narcissist because of X, Y, and Z, because they feel insecure and they refuse to, like, show that. So, okay then, let's say the jealousy stems from them being dependent on JS, like a wallet, but feeling dropped, ignored, left behind after JH enters the pictures. Would that be enough? Yeah? Yeah, so, like, if these group of bullies got so comfortable with using JS like a wallet, like that he was just so reliable and dependable and always said yes to them, if he suddenly says no, what do? They feel like they got something that belongs to them taken away, and they're angry and they want it back. And so they will do whatever they want to do. They'll say whatever they have to say to regain that, right? And then from there, you can think of all kinds of nasty things that they would do or say in order to get that back. So it's not so much jealousy as possessiveness, like, how dare you get in the way of our shit? And then the attitude comes in from there. Again, ball of insecurity masked with hate and anger at not getting their way. It's the same thing as a 2-year-old's tantrum. It's just a more sophisticated tantrum when bullies lash out, right? It's similar to rich kid syndrome, but for poor people. Sure, yeah. It can happen to anybody, right? Everyone has insecurities. The key is to not get triggered when someone pokes at those insecurities. Not to lash out against others or to lash out against yourself, because that's equally as unhealthy. Self-awareness is really important. The more self-awareness you have as a creator, the more self-aware your characters will be. Anyway, ads are on, and I'm gonna catch up to chat because VS is saying some neat stuff. Let's see. Okay, so it's ideas for the like why the bullies do the whole like cutting hair thing. Yeah, it's just a means to an end. Means to an end. That's what I would suspect for your bully characters, Minnie. Yeah. Yeah, creating villains is it's a whole thing for me. I had to learn a lot. I had to like go in and actually write Thomas's entire life story to understand why he became the kind of person that he is. Yeah, the target is JH, but JS comes in like protects him. Protect. With 2 C's. Alright, ad break is ending. Have some water before we get back to it. Whoa. And we're back. Right, so, did that help, Minnie? Did that help in any way? I hope it did. I hope it can help, like, unstuck you, for your outlining. Yeah. Best of luck, Minnie. And as always, I am excited to see the story that you make. I want to read it when it comes out. I want to see work in progresses. I'm still shaking things around my head, but it did clear up a few things. Hooray! Hooray! We were helpful. That's all I want to be. Be helpful. Figure out the story you want to write. And write it. And finish it. That is the most important thing. Finish it. In whatever state it is. Where's my fidget spinner? I'm tired and I'm... Alright, I'm gonna finish flatting this page, and then I'm gonna call it a day, because I think... Yeah, it's almost 6 p.m. It's almost time to end the stream and rest like a normal person. Normal human being pace. No more overworking pace. I'm gonna force myself to rest. Alright, let me see. What's left? What's left? The tray. Oh no, clip. Clip, no. Clip won't let me do any touch movement. Well, I finished the flats, so it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. We're okay. I wanted to end the stream now anyway. It's been 7 hours and 42 minutes. 6 p.m. Oh no, Sarah. No, it's okay. Don't worry, Minnie. Yeah, this happens. This happens. It's just, Clip is just doing that thing again. Where it's just like, we no longer accept touch input. Also, we're not going to let you paint anything. Also, you're stuck on the hand thing and we actually won't do anything. But we will let you save the file. And so it does let me save the file. So the file is saved. Everything's fine. Like, it'll scroll and it'll probably open up these pages, but it won't let me draw on them. Yeah, it won't do anything. But like, everything else works. It's so weird. This is like a weird little glitch or something that my Clip Studio has in conjunction to like the touch screen that I've got. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. We're all good. Alright. Oh, we did a good day's work today. We got a variation of colored flats for slime summoners. We got Streambot up and running. Now I have my ads, my janky little ad notification thing on. So we're gonna have to create prettier ad notifications on that. I added a border to organize my stream appearance. This is temporary. I don't know what I'm gonna settle with, but it'll probably be something cute. And then we got one storyboard, one sketch, one line, and one flattened, colored page done. So, did that your Clip Studio decided for you? It did. It did. Clip decided, like, actually, no. You're done working for the day. You'd have to restart if you want to keep working. And I'm like, well, I don't want to keep working. And by restart, I mean restart Clip. I just have to turn it off and turn it back on again. And then it works just fine. But yeah. A good day's work. Things got done. I feel like I'm not progressing very quickly, but it's alright. I've been busy. Really busy. So, it's okay. It'll be okay. Right. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully early, and we'll have another short stream tomorrow. Yeah. Everyone take care. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.